Alright, my dudes, we are back with some more Genshin Impact. We are doing the Fontaine Archon Quest Act number 5. I know this has to be really good. So, if you haven't already left a like on the stream, helps out a bunch too, whether you're watching this live or you're watching it pre-recorded. Really do appreciate it. We are out here, my dudes. It is time to see what happens to Fontaine. Will Furina die? We're gonna find out. We are going to find out. So if you are going to be pulling for Furina, good luck out there, my dudes. Hopefully you have some better luck than I've had in this game lately. My luck has been in the trenches, especially after the pain that Venti put me through. But you know what? It's fine. It's just fine. So it is what it is. Alright, I think we should be good other than that. So, let me pause the music. And then, let me switch over the screen. I'm gonna be completely honest with you boys, I don't even think I have enough to do a 10 pull. I had to get Venti before Venti left, and I don't want to talk about those pulls. I'd much rather not talk about those pulls. To be real with you, it was not great. So yeah, let me see it. I don't even think I have enough. No, 170. Oh wait, I think I do have enough. Okay, I have enough for 110 pull. Oh boy. All right, boys. We got 110 pull in us right now. The rest of the pulls we'll have to do at another time. You know, when they're there. So, one like equals one prayer for this. Can I get Furina off this 10 pull literally right after I just got Venti? I don't know. Here we go. Okay. See, I thought for a second I thought there was a chance. Oh wow, I actually got Charlotte, huh? Okay. I mean, that's not bad for like that being like the first 10 pull there. That is actually not bad. I think that's all we really had though, didn't we? Oh yeah, no, we cooked. Alright boys, that was that was it. That was the 10 pull. Alright. So it is time. Furina, I'll get you before the update ends, don't worry. It is time for this. And then this will be tomorrow, story quest. And then that's just the new boss and world quest, right? So here we go. Masquerade of the Guilty. Archon Quest unlocked. What original sin does the god of justice who claims to judge the gods herself bear? One cannot make an enemy of the divine, even if, well, not even. If the heavenly principles are not to be defied, the answer shouldn't be to bow to one's head and wait for death. Instead, let there be a spin, a hop, and a skip. Then let the sinner take a final bow. Alright. Well, guess we're just gonna do the damn thing. Here we go. So, deluge of of wrathful waters. Wait until the next day. This is the day you get out of prison. Oh, we're finally getting out, huh? And you proceed to complete the paperwork for your release as arranged. Alright. I'm in water right now, so don't worry about it. So they said wait till 8? Just let the clock do its thing. And then we gonna get this thing going. Okay. Alright, return to the dormitories. Back down to the depths of the prison I go, my favorite. Not really. This whole prison arc drove me to freaking insanity. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I went insane going up and down these elevators. Just over and over again. Never ending. Fix the microphone a little bit. Never ending fun. But we bake. We is bake. I'll take the elevator one more time. Let's do it. Might as well. Just enjoy it. Embrace the prison one more time before we don't come back to this place. Is it? Wow. Yeah, just take your time, please. Go ahead. Yep. Okay. And if you're wondering why my character's health bars look like almost all the same, let me break it down to you real quick. I logged into the game, I went to go do something, and then they were all dead. It's as literally simple as that. That's what happened. They all just got murdered, dude. But we got our boy. I wanted to get him to level 80, but I ran out of the farming material that you have to go around the map to get, so you know, it is what it is. We'll just have to work with what we have. But I like the artifacts and stuff I got for him, at least. So that's a plus. Alright. Bruh. Should I have just done that? Or should I just run? Just keep running. Just keep running. Screw it. Just keep running until we get to where we need to go. Which is... Wait, did I really not go on the right floor? Okay, you see, this is why we can't have nice things. This is the specific reason. Because Lord knows I don't know how to direct myself around this place. Okay, so that's a oh my god. Is this how I'm gonna start the stream of being lost again? Is it this floor? Ah, there we go. Sorry. Oh my god. Like, this place, trying to direct myself to it was like the worst thing ever, man. Genuinely was. But we should be good now. Here we are. You said scuff on the first minute? Pretty much the... It was like that freaking Risley quest. Scuff to hell, man. Alright.
Wait a sec.
Here we go.
Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Yeah, we leave prison.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on!
Finally!
We gotta go complete the release procedures now!
Yeah, we gonna get out of here. We gon'... Alright, so that's literally how it starts. Masquerade of the Guilty. Act number 5, boys. Since this is only one act, and it feels like it's going to be the end of, like, this specifically, right? This arc, in a way. I wonder how long the quest actually is going to be. I mean, they've gave us some chunky length for the freaking quest so far in Fontaine, so I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I could just jump. It needs to take stairs and you just do this. And then just keep it moving. Alright.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
That's a crazy comment, Steve. That's a crazy
So
comment.
long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Okay. Go to the office. Yo, Risley. What's going on, my guy? A new life's beginning. Can I look at that real quick? For once, I'm actually curious to look at an item in this game that you get through collecting. What is it? Where's the thing at? Lord knows I'm blind. Here we go. Oh, it literally just says an exit card issued by the Fortress of Mirapede. It's just a piece of paper, but it's been given a name most heartening. Okay. Sure. Alright, Risley, I'm coming up there, my guy. You gonna tell us about that damn water again? Primordial water going crazy?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
You didn't hear that shaking?
With that earthquake just now?
That was normal to you?
The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
For now.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Yes, finally free.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress. Because we out of here.
Yes.
You know what's funny? I instinctively put my hand to my chest like this. Oh my god, because I know... Oh my god, the Traveler always be doing that crap, man. Got me doing this. Oh, jeez.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here.
Yes, it does.
It's actually been pretty nice.
Paimon, you did not like the food that was being made in here, don't lie. A lot of people helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
I'm fond of the people inside of the place, sure, but the place itself, no. Definitely not.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Alright.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
It's there deep inside, you know, you just have to get there. I'll say that much.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again. I won't be coming down here for fun. Listen, bro, I ain't coming back down here unless we have to come back down here.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Oh, now you like the
Won't be
food.
here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well,
Yeah,
it
well,
seems
we'll
our
see what
work with
happens.
the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now.
You said not even for Rio the Slay. Listen, like I said, I like the people inside the prison.
Please pass on our kind regards.
Got you. Listen, I like the people inside the prison. It's just the prison itself I don't like. I got lost in here like 50 times, okay? We don't need to talk about that. Y'all saw what happened. Emergency food.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
No, Paimon or the prison food?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
You know who's been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles? Furina. That's who's stressed to hell.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
You gotta get that fresh air, you know? You said the most random thing happened to you in the Arknight. Sorry for the off topic. I mean, you're good. If there was a time to talk to me about something else, it'd be right now while I'm not in dialogue, so go for it. Go for it, my dude. Oh god. Oh, I just teleport out of here. I'm gone. Finally! We out of there.
It's over.
Alright, Neuvillette, do dramatic walk up the stairs, yes. Also, random side note. I love this dude's animations. Yes, and then just Open Sesame, go ahead. You got it, bro. You thought I was gonna full on use the attack? Nah, man. Come on now. Alright, over here we are.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt!
Huh?
Oh,
it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yeah, you were giving us a crazy side-eye for a second.
Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Thank you.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
I mean, the place almost got flooded. And then a bunch of other stuff's been going on. Fontaine has been quite busy since we showed up. I mean, we've done a lot of good, but it was chaotic at the same time.
Neuvillette!
How you doing?
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Okay. Look at that beautiful unrendered clock over there.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
We lived that prison life. We did it. You tell them everything that happened. Yep, in your dream regarding child.
A massive whale.
Big boy whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea.
Oh boy.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Yeah, that sounds fine. That's not a problem, yeah.
But how? And is he okay?
I mean, he's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve, you know? Wait, you said imagine Furina pops in right now? I mean, she's got to pop in at some point, yeah?
Entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
Yeah, was it like a little earthquake, something going on? Who the hell tried to join me? Who the hell is that?
I've just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Ah.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
So there's a problem in Poisson.
Right?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. That's just gonna be so fun to say, Poisson. Like, just say that to yourself, Poisson. It's like saying croissant. Alright, anyways. Yes, Spina de Rosa's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Alright. Sounds like a plan, my guy. You said literally just saying fish in a fancy way. Poisson.
Please be careful.
Will do, brother. Alright, Neuvillette, we got you. Neuvillette, meet Neuvillette. He's like, damn. You look handsome. Alright, anyways. Well, let's go. We gotta get out of here. Keep it moving. You said, remember that you didn't get anyone to 94 pulls? A friend told you to put Ines as an assistant, and that would give you luck. You were like, if I get her thanks to Ines, I quit. And guess what happened? It happened in a single. Oh, and you actually were able to get her. That is actually pretty funny how that works. See, man, you just had to listen. In a single, yes. In a single is wild. In a single pull, Listen, the gotcha was on your side at that point. But congrats to you, though. Big congratulations.
Oh no, what happened here?
Oh wow. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape. Damn. No, there's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... That means we need to check on her.
Navia, you good? What the heck happened here? Man, everything popped off over here. Look at this place. Beat down. Depressing. Soaking. Look at all these fish. Everywhere.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
My guy?
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Oh boy.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg!
Damn.
My leg!
Everybody got messed up.
How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Continue looking for Navia. Okay. Yo, Navia? Oh, that's her right there, yeah.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
She don't look like she's doing okay.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Yeah, this water is a problem.
There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg.
Mm.
He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then.
Oh.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Man, I would have been terrified too. I can't swim. That water start rising up like that, it's over.
Understood.
I'm
I'll
done.
take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
I would be done.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
Like, can you imagine that? You just, like, this is the place that you like, are at all the time. And then the water level just starts rising and then you're just panicking for your life.
The situation in Poisson?
You said you don't really pay much attention to Genshin, to the exception of some shorts or memes, so you're super lost. Basically, primordial water, is bad. Very bad water that will literally kill people. We're trying to stop prophecy from the water taking over all of Fontaine and killing everybody. So the water level over here was rising, and obviously everybody panicked. So, there you go. That's like the quickest recap I could give you.
Right. Allow me to explain.
But yeah, Navia, she's great though. She is great.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Continue.
Rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Okay, dialogue. Damn. Do I gotta press the button? I'm
I'm
here waiting. I have it on autoplay. It's just there.
But there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Yeah, hell no. Imagine getting chased by that freaking water, dude. And if that stuff touches you, it's over. Well, if you know you're from Fontaine, right? Then it's over. If you're not, I mean, then it's it's just water still.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
I mean, yeah, just like that. Just like that.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
I mean, yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you.
Whatever we could do at this point.
So willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Yeah, Fontaine is basically, like French. Yeah. We're missing some people, aren't we? Yeah, where are your?
Navia. That's what friends are for.
Where are your? Your dudes. Yeah, Melis and Silver. I did not remember those names, and be honest with you. Did they die?
Brazil! We've got a situation here.
There's no way they died. They got killed off screen by the primordial water? No. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Those dudes were cool.
Sorry. I need to go for now.
Did they actually die?
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Alright. To her father's grave we go, huh? To the cemetery. I see we're starting this quest off depressing as hell, huh? Right off the bat. It was like you get a little moment of happiness. It's like you get this little moment of happiness of like finally leaving the prison and stuff. It's like, hey, we're gonna go report back to Neuvillette, and then after that, it's over. Genshin is starting to honkai. Oh boy, if they started to honkai, you already know what would happen. Playable character Dunzo. To the depths. Gonna be in the cemetery over here.
People here, huh?
Yeah, it's just us.
Given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. I mean, I think she sort of has to, man. I mean, everybody is relying on her, you know? I mean, she's gonna have to, like, bust her ass right now to make sure everybody's okay.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
Damn. That's a big F. That's a big rip, man. Damn, they really killed them off screen like that, dude. They're just gone. Wow. I was not expecting that, dude. And I remember at one point, I think we were talking about for Navia's gameplay, we were like, hey, what if they have Lucent Silver in the gameplay for like her ult or something like that? Like that'd be like goofy and fun and stuff. And no, they're just dead. They're gone. It's over.
What should I do, Papa?
Damn.
Huh? What happened to them?
You know what happened, Paimon. I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
You said maybe they'll turn into Oceanids like the women copium? Yeah, we doing some big time copium right now.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
I mean, it was out of your control. I know she's gonna feel super guilty about this right now, of course, but it's not her fault, man.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Yeah, we saw you cry in the other Archon Quest too, but it was all for good reason. It's not like you're crying for nothing. These are all valid reasons to be crying.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
Nah, that ain't true. They clearly thought the world of Navia. That's not true, dude.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, they'd be mad at you for saying something like that.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah. We're here for you, though.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
This is quite a bit. Quite a bit of names, bruh. Jesus. That's a rip to all of them.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Wise words from Paimon, rare occurrence, huh?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Sorry. Now is not the time to simp or mourning. I'm sorry, chat. But when Arlecchino pops up on screen, you already know what time it is. Listen, I'm you know, listen.
What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Alright, so everything is going well, see, working together.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
God, she looks so good.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
I mean, what do you think? They seem to be acquainted to some extent.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
Her irises are X, yes.
Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Her design is really damn cool. Yes, the first moment that I saw Arlecchino, like, it was over. I hope that they make her playable because, bro, you know, like the meme of where you just, like, you just slam your credit card, slam your wallet, just Yeah, just slam it. Yeah, that's gonna be me. Absolutely. I do not care. I do not care. Like, I will spend money.
Mutual aid
I will.
is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
Exactly.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
You have said that, yes. You also saw somewhere that there'll be a character with a gun? Yes, that is correct.
Lending your organization a hand
That'll be
was a
next
natural
update.
first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
I agree.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Well, might as well give it a shot, huh?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
The kids.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Oh, what you need? What happened?
Alright, then we'll just... This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Okay, what you gotta say?
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
And I said yes. 100 times. Yeah, of course.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Bro said, you are down bad, my boy. Listen, for Arlecchino. Yeah.
During some recent investigations,
There's no denying that,
a
man.
child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson.
Okay.
The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to
So,
be worth
ancient
investigating
ruins.
in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Me?
Which is why I want to give you this task.
I mean, can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
The homies.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
Hey, she wants to help too. She want to be productive out here. Let her be.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
You see, I do like the way that Navia thinks, you know? She's, like, obviously depressed as hell right now, but you gotta keep it moving for the people, you know? That's what you gotta do. You'll have time to, like, properly mourn later, but there's a lot going on, and it's only gonna get worse.
I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Understandable. Navi is strong, but she needs company right now. We could be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
I mean, we'll go to the ruins together. Let's do it.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson.
Poisson.
Here's the map.
Thank you.
The three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Let's get it, boys. To this ancient ruin we go. Alright. Oh, that's like down there. How do I want to do this? I mean, I could probably go around over here. And then just run around the curve. And we'll be good to go. But yeah, always good to see Arlecchino. I mean, Arlecchino just wants to stop this prophecy from happening. I mean, she said herself, she wants to change fate. We'll see how that goes, but, you know, there's that. Also, Furina is absolutely terrified of freaking Arlecchino. But that's also justified, considering everything. Bro didn't know if he wanted to swim or walk. Do a little jog. Ah, yes, battery low, my favorite, yeah.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
Yeah, that's not spooky at all.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Listen, we'll be fine. We've been in a lot of weird domains like this, you know, some creepy ruins and crap. Yeah, not suspicious in the slightest. Alright, Fatui intelligence indicates that this place may play host to Hetero 4 unknown clues. Alright. Let's get it. Current party levels lower than recommended? Please, I got 2 level 90 characters and a level 80. Alright, I know Neuvillette is at 70, but hey, I want to use them in this, okay? Let me use them. Let's get it. Oh, you know, we're just hanging out over here, huh?
Emerge, right here.
Yeah, I got you, don't worry. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
Into the wind. Time to go.
Boom, boom, boom. Do it again.
One with nature.
Settle down.
And freaking the hydro pump. There you go. Yeah, because even though my my Neuvillette is at level 70, I do have his weapon upgraded very much, and he has good artifacts. So literally the level's the only thing that's really down on him. And I guess the talents, because you'd have to get those upgraded too, right? said the quest is not going to help the people that are already afraid of water. Just slowly raise his hand. Yeah, that'd be me. That would definitely be me. And also, once again, if you're enjoying the stream, helps out a bunch to hit the like button. You know, subscribe if you're new out here. You know, helps out very much. Tomorrow we should be streaming the Furina story quest.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
My favorite.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Yeah, meanwhile, Tartaglia are freaking swimming in that stuff. We're having a good time.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless.
It's just you're very much at risk with this primordial water, so I mean, you could die and dissolve at any moment, essentially.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things.
You said...
Maybe the only way left is forward.
Oh boy. You said, did my prophecy come true? Is Furina dead? What did I miss, y'all? Basically, her two right-hand men, Navias, they ended up dying. The dudes in the suits that were really cool, yeah, they're dead because of the water. The water touched them. That's pretty much what you missed. And right now, we're in a freaking ancient ruin investigating.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you.
Oh boy.
Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Oh boy. Seems like there's no other option, yeah.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Yeah, let's bring somebody that is literally extremely weak to this type of water, and it will kill them. Yeah, silver and yeah. It is pretty bad. They hit us with the feels right in the beginning. They said, we're gonna set the tone for this quest real quick. Bro, why would this be given random cabbages and wheats? Give me some primo gems, bro. Anybody want no cabbage and wheat? What the hell am I gonna do with that? Said Paimon needs their filter renewed.
Wait, there's something
Oh!
wrong with this bridge.
Oh, Oh. Navia? Oh. Huh? I'm sorry. Huh? Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, there's no way that she dies. Because, I mean, she's gonna be a playable character, right? But, like, what the f-
Demoiselle.
What?
Huh?
The hell?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Flashback? Yeah, that was in the PV. Yeah, it was in the trailer. Yeah.
Maybe
the running
she
scene
just wants
with
some
the
time to
falling,
herself, Malus.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Yeah, I know it does look like they're underwater, yeah.
Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as
She having
many
a
pots as
freaking
you'd like.
flashback of death over here.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait, something seems to be off here.
Yeah, you're in a bunch of water, you're reliving a moment that's already happened before.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
Is Burnett. Was Burnett one of those... Was Burnett one of the names of the people that they listed that were dead?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me.
I don't remember the full list of the names of people that they said died earlier.
Previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please.
It was? She was on that list? Okay.
The trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the opera house?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Hell no. Hell no.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness.
Bro.
Everyone's finally here.
You about to get welcome to the freaking afterlife over here. Hell no.
There are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Jevin, Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Alive?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Oh, today's a special day. Don't you worry, Navia. It's a real special day.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall...
I figured, okay, yeah.
You will be together with us forever.
I figured that's where it was going. Of like, you're gonna stay here and you're not leaving. Hell no. You at death's door. Navia, don't open that door.
Huh? What are you saying?
Don't open that door.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Oh, boy.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Navia, you don't understand what you just said. You don't get it.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
Memory has come back.
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
No!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Yeah, you'll never escape.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Well, her staying here forever is not justice, my guy.
Now,
I hate to break it to you.
Everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice?
That's not justice.
You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh, hell no.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
It all makes sense now.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
They're all dead.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
No.
We are the will.
Not this time.
Don't let them escape. We shall keep Navia here.
Navia, book it. Run.
And Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be.
Oh, I see. The hell,
What are you
man?
saying?
Freaking Oceanids out here, bro.
No more excuses.
What they got me looking at?
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs
Yeah,
to us.
so
Navia.
everybody that gets affected by this water, they really do be turning into some freaking Oceanids, huh? Oh, Neuvillette pulled up?
That's...
Oh.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Even over here, Neuvillette having to save your ass, huh?
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I
This
realized
dude.
that
This dude.
this shall be
Aw.
our last goodbye.
Even till the very end, in the freaking afterlife, bro. They make sure they made sure that Navia was okay. These are, listen. He's probably the best freaking friends you could have right here.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
You gotta go, Navia.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
At least you got to see him one more time.
Farewell.
Aw. And like I said, that just shows how much they really cared about her.
No, wait! Just a second!
Welcome back.
Navia?
You alright?
You're awake? Good.
Yep, Neuvillette is here.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
Bro had to go in there and save you,
I
huh?
saw two Oceanids protecting you.
Mm-hmm.
It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
So yes, it was real. It was not just a dream. It was real. So yeah, that's what happens. I mean, we saw, I guess, before what happened with the Oceanid thing. I mean, with the girls that got, like, the water experimented on them, right? But yeah, you said use your wind glider, dog. You said the traveler could use it to rizz up Yoimiya, but not catch Navia. I know, bro, slacking out here, almost let her die. Neuvillette had to pull up, and if he didn't, she might have been full-on dissolved at that point.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Your mind would have been truly empty, huh?
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with
Vache?
Vache?
So people that are dissolved become oceanids?
Perhaps those two oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Listen, they really loved you. Well, I mean, they still do. They're out there, you know?
Please come with
They're just oceanids now, but they're there still, man. Yeah. Navia's having a crazy ass day, man.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
What's up?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Oh, Lord.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Good thinking.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, the little one sends her regards, yeah.
Sigewinne.
Sigewinne.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that.
Mm-hmm.
He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
You know, prison's gonna prison.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
I mean, you're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yeah? That's what we talking
Yes,
about.
of course.
This isn't going anywhere.
Beverly said, yes, of course.
Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yeah, Arlecchino talked to you?
Yes, in fact.
Okay.
I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
So basically, Navia should definitely thank Arlecchino for essentially saving her life for letting Neuvillette know about the ancient ruins. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we originally
Pretty
planned
much.
to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia could get back on her feet. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. She just, I mean, got to see the two people she cared about the most just, one more time, you know? After she thought she was never gonna be able to see them again.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright, another one joins the party. Let's get going then.
Hell yeah. He said the true goats of this quest, yeah, Silver and Millis. No competition there. Hey, I completely agree, man. They literally saved Navia's life.
Right here.
The rest were like, stay here forever. Hey, stay here forever, Navia. You want to stay here forever, right? Right, Navia? Yeah? Like, nah. Ain't nobody staying here forever. Hell nah. You're done, buddy. You know, one day I'm gonna see one freaking Zhongli. Isn't C1 like another pillar or something? Get 2 pillars? Oh, okay. They said we gonna hit this spiral camera angle. Oh, shit! Nah, not again, not again, not again. We don't need Navia almost dying again, eh? Let's not do that. All these old ass planks, bro. Oh my god. Working like an old amusement park ride, just broken down. If I'll ever see them roller coasters that are like made out of wood and them things are shaking or something, hell no.
Watch out! There are rats flying over here!
Go right around. Oh, I was trying to switch characters. Right here. Up. Down. You're done. Ooh. That was clean. Bro had to hit the pose and everything. Oh, Oh. You didn't see that. That never happened, boys. Thank God I was on Kazuha, dude. What the hell? Nah. Uh-uh. 5 primo gems, we ballin'. Yeah, I know, saved by Kazuha's skill. The amount of times that skill has saved me, oh my god. It is ridiculous.
Right now. Right here.
Go around here.
I'm always watching.
Do that again. 1,
Right now.
2,
Emerge.
3.
Clouds high. The birds
Boom.
call. Into the wind.
Never let get in there. Come on, get that water pump. Okay. Little elevator. Okay. Ooh, okay, we about to get shot out here like we in Super Mario Galaxy or something. What the hell? Okay, well, not as fast, but I mean, we're moving. Yeah, same concept in a way. Oh, thing looks cool. All right, here we are, boys. What's going on in here? Investigate the space ahead.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
Alright, so straight to the point.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. What do we got over here? Oh, this is the prophecy.
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
I mean, you literally see Furina sitting over there on the very right.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
I mean, we could take a look at them.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
Yeah, just make a new nation. Don't worry about it, man.
That would fit the circumstances dictated.
What's
by
up,
the
Dream? How you
prophecy,
doing?
yes.
Welcome.
Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Furina in the third image?
Yeah.
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
A lot of questions, not many answers.
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain.
Wow, good ending, right? Alright, yes, they do seem to match. What you thinking, Neuvillette? Oh?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate.
Ah.
I am very sorry. So
we're just screwed.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right?
Yeah.
That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Everybody will get dissolved.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Everybody can say I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning.
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met
her,
but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
What you thinking?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
Oh yeah, where the hell is Furina? You know what? Why don't we just ask her?
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here.
I'm like, I forget. Yeah, we'll just go talk to Furina. The literal freaking Archon, dude.
We better get somewhere safe for now.
What you thinking? Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Bro said I kind of forgot about Furina. Yeah, like we're literally over here talking about Furina and stuff. We're like, oh yeah, we could literally just go ask her. Yeah, let's do that. And see what happens. Might as well.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Yeah, of course.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
No problem, Navia. You go just chill out for a little bit or something, you know?
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Like, Navia had a crazy day.
Traveler,
if I was her, my brain would be done, man. You said this quest is giving you serious existential dread.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
It's been sad boy hours out here.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
I mean, we gotta do what we gotta do.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily. Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
No more secrets.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Just think about it, man.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright, I'll be on my way then.
Alright. We out of here. Navia and Neuvillette both depart. Yep, and we keep it moving.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh, what you got?
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts. Nice. These are all Paimon's.
Dessert? Why'd you say it like there was multiple? That looks like some chicken. There's only one piece of cake, Paimon. The other stuff is like some garlic bread or something.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Wait a minute, Mona? Oh? Mona's here.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
I wasn't expecting that.
Huh?
The hell?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Now, what are you doing here? That's the real question. You were like the last person I expected to see right now, wasn't there? Lady Magistus, how are you?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing.
Okay.
Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask, what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus.
What? What did you just say? Astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it
hell?
also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Okay.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
Yeah.
I know, right? That's just how she is.
What is this conversation that is happening right now?
But when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Oh my god.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Of course, because that's what I was gonna do. Or triple appetite Paimon. Yes. Because you could eat a house. Well, that's what your appetite is.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least
Yes.
you know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
Yeah.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
We're aware.
There's
That's why we just said
something
that.
ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
You said, does Mona look a bit different, or is it just you? I mean, I know a long time ago, didn't they switched Mona's outfit, right? they made it like more censored or something. They did that for like multiple characters. I low-key forgot they ever had done that in the first place, but is that what you mean? I know that happened. And I appreciate the sub, Skylar. Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, is that what you mean?
The invitation was sent quite early on.
Yeah, Mona was one of the characters that they switched her outfit a little bit.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
What do you think, Paimon?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues.
Ah, yeah, the Hexenzirkel. Haven't heard that name in a while. I need you to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy, so could you get me in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure?
I'm positive. Okay, absolutely positive.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
That's all we need.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
She's just eating up all these comments right now, bro. Well, these compliments, I said comments.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Alright, sounds good.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
I mean, well, we were making a ruckus, you know?
But we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
Alright, after the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Let's get busy. Huh. Yeah, that was interesting getting to see Mona over there. Like I said, she was like the last person that I expected to see, but I see where they made the connection. So we'll get to see her master and such. Get into contact with her and see how accurate this prophecy truly is. Which, how things are looking right now, that prophecy looks pretty accurate to me. But what do I know, right? And yeah, if I go over to, for instance, where is she at? If I go over to Mona, how do I do this again real quick? I haven't done this in a while. Here we go. You'll see this was OG outfit right here. This is what you're used to. And this is the outfit that is what they use now. So you see the difference. Yeah, they changed the color of the hat and everything, huh? Changed quite a bit, quite a bit. Anyways. Neuvillette, my guy.
You're here, finally.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh,
please go see for yourself.
Furina, you don't want to tell the truth? You keeping them secret still?
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Have you really?
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Bro, he's looking dead serious. He's like, Furina, I've been by your side this whole time, but I'm not playing around anymore. Listen, you need to tell me the truth.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You see it?
You mean they're all
dead? Dunzo. It's over. Resting in peace, yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Said one time was enough.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
Yeah.
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Yes.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
Bro is pressing the hell out of her.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
I mean, makes sense to me.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Neuvillette's getting fed up.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Ooh.
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
It's just bizarre that you're so clueless about everything.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Yeah? You really... you really just said that, okay.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Damn. She's talking crazy to you now.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Do you really believe that?
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
I don't know about that one.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
That's what you're worried about right now? Ain't no way that just happened. Ain't no way she just... Bro, she practically just spit in your face, man. She just disrespected you.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is
Sorry,
the
I'm just
basis
cracking my
for
fingers.
understanding. So why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her
Like, how does
own
she not
circle
understand
has
already
noticed
that the
she is
situation's
hiding some
dire?
secret. The
Is it not
issue
clear
is her
enough?
attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Well, we're gonna have to put her in a position of where she's gonna, you know, tell us the information that we need to know.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
And is that where the death sentence comes in? From him saying it in the trailer, saying that Furina was going to be sentenced to that? Is that how we get her to speak, perhaps?
Oh? Like what?
Trial?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Yeah, show her how it actually feels, huh? To be in the complete hot seat.
Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
I mean, doesn't that machine, I forget what the machine's called, isn't that supposed to know when people are telling the truth? I mean, I know the whole thing with freaking Tartaglia happened, but, you know.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all
whatever
possible,
you're planning, I'm with you.
Excuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
I mean, in that case, we'll need help. That's what it is.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Hey, from a name.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right.
I cannot wait for it to be playable.
To cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Why does Neuvillette, like, them camera angles, he just be looking so devious? Like, bro is done. He's like, I cannot let anybody else die, man. I'm done.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Round of applause? Yes, of course, of course.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
I mean,
not that I recall.
I would say that we do.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Yeah, I mean, it's hunting, yeah.
I'm afraid
Oh,
not.
no, never mind. Whoops.
You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
I mean, that's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Oh, it is. Cloran's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. Right. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Well, we gotta set this trap up then. We gotta do what we gotta do, yeah? Real quick, I think I just basically did my dailies, because, yeah, we were doing those quests. Alright, so let's head over to the base, and let's get this thing going. So we literally have to set up Furina so we could get the information that we need. That is what it is. Furina, we know you're hiding something, and we're gonna find out very soon. What do you know?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Man, those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that...
That's just how Fremine is, though, eh?
Everyone else just looked a little surprised.
I mean, do you feel more confident after the meetings, though?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Hey, what's up, cool dog? How you
You're
doing?
the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea?
What?
Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't pour any tea.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
The hell?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Huh?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Huh?
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Huh?
Wait, you are familiar.
Oh.
The voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
How the hell are you having some tea right now?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Okay. I remember the voice.
Now, just as you were feeling previously.
Okay.
I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
And drinking tea, apparently, even though I can't see you. So who are you, and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby.
Oh
just
my god.
accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Bruh. Friend's disciple, so... so this is one of the friends of Mona's master. The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. Oh. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
There it is again, fate.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Perhaps, huh?
Are the
Perhaps.
things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future.
No, that thing's empty now. It used to be, yeah.
All
It
you
used to
need
be full, but that thing is empty
is
now.
to play your part.
But what's up, potato? How you
This
doing?
was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
Right.
Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
There it goes. Mage N, is this the clue that you're leaving for us? Huh. And you did the new boss. How was it? Alright, when you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
Alright,
coming!
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
How have you been these last few days? This damn trumpet. You said, oh yeah, you're not caught up with the story, but Genshin added the option to do any, Trunks domain now. Right! So yeah, you could just straight up go do the boss fight, and you haven't even... Yeah, you haven't even done the story yet. Right.
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Okay.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes. It was Charlotte.
Yeah,
you've heard of her, no?
we know about
That
Charlotte.
Daredevil journalist.
And thank you, Potato. I
I'm in
appreciate
full
you for
support of
stopping
her
by,
view.
my dude. You have a good night.
Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag.
Oh, damn.
I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
But it's okay, you know? Because somebody already came over.
Huh?
Yeah. Yep, we tell Mona about our mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us, yeah?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Yeah, she did mention
But
that.
I've never met her. And
Really?
if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Old as hell.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Has to be, right? And yeah, you said the teacup that they used was the same one in Dawn Winery, was it really?
Well, it's not like
Damn, you just noticed that?
she said.
Like, that's something that you were just like, you actually recognize like that? Huh.
Yes, she was quite cryptic,
We
but
got some good memory.
I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? I don't know, foreseeable future? What? Okay, was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Yeah, just dandy. Fine.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
The end is nigh.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... Oh, I need to get going.
Listen, don't worry about it, Mona. Thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said, but also kinda sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Alright, let's do it.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Alright. Go to the newsstand. If you insist. Okay, I'm over here trying to, like, actually crawl out. Just teleport, forehead. You're good. Just literally go over here. Okay, there we go.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
Huh?
What's going on?
Maybe we're famous? Yeah?
Let Paimon see!
Maybe.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Oh boy.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
I mean, that sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines.
I mean, that's reporters for you. That is what they do. They'll be taking random pictures of you and stuff. Gonna try to squeeze out any information that they could get out of you so they could use it for the story. That's just what it is.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I guess so. Time to feast, I guess. Who the hell?
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't sold out for the day already?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it, despite the tense situation we were in. Let's
Oh my god.
Paimon's sure it'll be great.
Yeah, we can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up
Damn.
after all.
And what's up, Josuke? How you doing? And I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You know, we just out here doing this Archon quest.
It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait.
Damn.
Did he really say something like that?
I mean, Paimon, you literally let everybody know that you could eat.
Even
Everybody.
Preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Bro, somebody try to join me and they have freaking Furina. Must be nice. Must be nice, bro.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Oh.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Oh.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
You can eat no more cake. You don't taste that primordial water. and just disappear.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
She said, listen, I'm gonna have my cake today one way or another.
You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Yeah?
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cake.
Yeah. Lily said, yeah, humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, that is true. You just give somebody some good food, don't worry, they'll feel better, man, of course.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You 2 try to stay
that won't work for everybody.
All right? Bye.
And there she goes.
Alright.
Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
Delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Well, guess what? You're not. Fontaine's getting flooded tomorrow. It's over, Paimon. You jinxed it.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon, you keep talking like that. Alright, let's leave the hotel.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Yo, Charlotte. We saw you taking them pictures.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Oh, we saw it.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Listen, can we negotiate a profit split? Alright, you used our name in there, the information we gave. Like, we don't need a little bit of money.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really?
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Huh.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Yeah, she
Oh,
would.
Paimon knows you're not like that.
Are you sure about that?
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Hell no. I'm gonna stretch real quick, so give me a moment. I'll just let this keep playing like I'm still listening.
Article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah.
Is what we're doing?
Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Of course.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's
I
a
guess so.
yes. Ooh, splendid.
Is she gonna try to talk to us after all this crazy ass stuff happens in Fontaine? Then she's gonna try to get her interview with us? Perhaps.
So much to get done now.
Perhaps so.
See you later.
Alright, I'll be seeing you. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to put the poll for, did you get Furina? Let's put yes, no, and then third option, didn't pull. Okay. That's supposed to be a capital F. There we go. Alright, there you go. You could vote in the poll chat. You good. I forgot. I do that for like each time I stream Genshin. We have up the poll to see what people decide on there.
And what's that? If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Well, she might not even be here anymore if Fontaine just gets flooded like that. So, I don't know.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
I mean, at this point, it could be at any time.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene.
How are you gonna report from the scene if it's flooded?
Homeland that easily.
If the entire place is flooded, you ain't reporting anything.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
Okay, you said lost your pity, so no Furina? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I had lost my pity for Venti yesterday, so then I had to keep pulling after that to my guaranteed. It was pain, dude. Oh my god. It was pain. Let's see here. Yeah, you also lost your 50-50 at pity 81 to freaking Dia, dude. Damn. But you're gonna log in now. Good luck. I wish you luck. Right now with the votes, we have 42% yes that got Furina, 50% voted no, and 8% did not pull. So, okay. We'll see where that's at by the end of the stream. It's always interesting to see.
So in all likelihood,
so we will find out.
I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Yeah, you're passionate. Listen, I'll give you that.
Anyway, that's my answer.
Okay.
And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Good luck.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Yeah, like, even me that I haven't really cared for Charlotte as a character too much, I respect that. I respect her.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Alright. You know you're not gonna get her since you got Risley after 30 pulls after the Fox.
Sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo,
And at least at 50-50. You never know.
Paimon's been thinking.
Talk to me.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on. Yes, at the very end of Genshin Impact, all of Tevat is just going to blow up. That's it, it's over.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you until time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Flevue Centre, however you say that. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a picture with the two of you. All goes well. You might get those C6, the new 4-star. Okay.
Looks like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp
Yeah.
there, but salty too.
I'd rather be over here than be in that prison.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Alright, let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Mm-hmm.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh, they were pissed.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
I mean, because what is she doing right now? What does it look like she's doing to the outside people out there? It looks like she's just sitting on her ass watching opera.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Public opinion going down the drain.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Yep.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Yep.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Ah, she bounced.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
Oh boy.
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Just what we needed, a missing Archon,
That said,
okay.
I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Okay.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Well, it looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you, huh?
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Alright, Poisson. Let's do it. That is where we going, boys. Poisson coming up. Alright, find Furina and Poisson. I'm sorry, that word is just so fun to say. I'm just gonna keep saying it. Anyways. Here we are.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Yep.
Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm. Do I have enough for one pull yet? Is this what I'm coping for at this point? Ah, yes. I have exactly one pull. Alright, boys. Watch this magic right here. By the power invested in me, Furina will come home. Watch this. Here we go. This is... Bro, if this somehow works, I'd be shocked. Okay, hell no, it's not working. Alright, listen, what is this? This is not a Disney movie or something, bro. Anyways. Yeah, here you are. See, Furina came home, I told you.
She really is here all
Listen,
on her
just stay quiet.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
And there's the act.
You, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Listen, just stop the act. Just stop. Just stop.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Listen, you just stop. Just stop. Like, you're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Like,
of course not.
Hey, there she is. The Hydro Archon's over there.
Oh, nah, they about to try to beat your ass.
Quick, after her.
Oh my god, come on, guys. Come on, we're better than this.
They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line.
They're rabid, but I wouldn't say they're fans.
Person, aren't they?
No, that's a mob.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off.
Are we gonna go after her or what?
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we just gonna stand there? We're gonna do something. Does Furina know?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina!
Where you going?
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
The hell?
Paimon's exhausted.
Man, they really wanted to have a nice talk with you, huh?
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
Oh my god.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Furina, we gotta stop. Listen, this place is not what I'd call soundproof, you know?
You're right.
Yeah, so you might want to whisper.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Oh, nah.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Yep.
It can't be. It's happening again.
This prophecy is coming.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So can we have a conversation now about, you know, what you know? Because you know a lot, and you're not telling us?
But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now she's talking about her actual feelings. She's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Yeah?
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
Yeah, it's moving fast. It is really moving
But
fast.
just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
I mean, hey, that's what you gotta do. Hydro Archon out here. I mean, I know it's not easy.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden. But honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at
Furina,
all.
we gotta stop doing this. Can we just be honest, Furina?
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial
Just
prophecy?
stop it. The sooner you be honest with yourself, the better. Just stop.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Just stop it. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden.
You don't gotta do it alone.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Well, listen. You could change fate, alright? But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you could still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes? In other words, you never belonged here.
I mean, that's one way to put it. Yeah.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Talk to me. What do you know? Uh-huh. Come on. Spit it out. Oh. Great. Oh. Oh. Oh, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Oh, no. She's about to feel so betrayed. Ooh. Yeah, that's bad. Ooh, that was bad. She just set her ass up into court. Oh, yeah, this is.
Now, without further ado,
got a whole
we may
audience.
proceed to
Ooh.
the trial of our god.
Like, I actually feel bad for her. This was foul. This was foul, man.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Here we go.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Well, Furina, you might as well just do the trial. You're not winning that. You're not winning that. If you were running away from just a few civilians that were angry at you, there's no chance in hell that you're gonna beat Clorund in a fight. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, just give it up.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yeah, she's killed a lot of people. I don't think, a god would just be another one to the list.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
You're not gonna fight. You're not gonna fight. Stop acting like it. Your hands up.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Yeah, no, she wasn't gonna fight. Come on. Now.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Oh boy.
How utterly humiliating.
Yikes.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Furina don't got the hands.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
So what do you mean then?
Looking for excuses again, huh?
What do you mean by putting your hands up like that if you're not surrendering, huh? Please enlighten me. I would love to be enlightened.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial.
Ah.
No duel shall be necessary.
Okay.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Oh boy.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Okay,
This
if you say so.
I will protect you.
Alright, let's see what you got.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Alright, let's get it. One dude stood up. Oh, okay. I thought they were just gonna make it if only one guy stood up and started clapping. Alright, well, you got some people buying into what you're saying, huh?
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
If there's one thing she's good at doing, it's freaking yapping. So, yeah, of course she's gonna be able to sway the opinion a little bit. But that's why we're gonna have to press her.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, She is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Hi, how are you? Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. Yeah, we were literally right there. We probably needed a little bit more time. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina in court, we still have a chance to figure out everything. All right, well, let's do this. Order in the court.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Okay.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
We did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Damn, she's like, what?
They changed into plain clothes and came to the opera house as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you,
oh, you got her?
when
Congrats.
something like that occurred,
Congrats.
you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Well, you did a good job, my guy.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
He is so proud of himself right now.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House
yes.
of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
But we got it done, eh?
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Sounds like it.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Neuvillette and Cloran's parts.
Yeah, we did you dirty.
You gathered a crowd.
Wait, I just realized something. Charlotte's in here? Charlotte made it in. Is that what I just saw?
Ready for a fight.
She finally actually made it into this place? Well, oh wait, no, my bad. I'm acting like she's never been in court before.
Also that as soon
But I
as
didn't notice her
appear
here till
on the
now.
Stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived on the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
I mean, here we are, right? Hmm.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
Damn.
The stage
If we would have had a little bit
set,
more time, she would have told
there's
us,
no
man.
reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Well, I mean, we're already here, right? So, what can you do? Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but feel a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage? I would have loved to know, but you know.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Okay, good.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Yeah, it's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Okay.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference.
Free my boy
with the
Tartaglia. Well, no, he got out. I mean, he's in the water.
Archon can't figure it out.
Bro's in the water. Anyways.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Definitely.
The fortress of Maripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Alright, so we got everything we need. We good to go, boys? It's time to go to court.
And the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Alright, it's time for me to suck at this really bad.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Listen, a trial's a trial, okay?
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god.
Furina, please.
However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh, we talking for real now, okay.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh?
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Now we cooking something.
I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Works for me.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
Talk to me.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Are you sure about that? You said damn Traveler's voice caught you off guard. It always throws me off when it happens.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Listen, you quiet over there.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim.
Oh, just wait and see.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
She is so confident right now.
Everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender.
Yeah, I know.
If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Ancient herbs? I don't know. I gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Alright. Let's look at the evidence, boys. Alright, so what's special about Furina? Though never let believe child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Furina didn't know why. During the diplomatic meeting with Arlecchino, she revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own. Believes it's not possible that Furina's not really the Archon, but that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse, yes.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a Harbinger's words against me.
Listen, it doesn't matter who gave the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim, yes.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neuvillette?
So Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human? So where the hell's the real Archon if that was actually the case?
Human? Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Ooh, the scale. Uh-oh.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Okay. Wait, that one trial proved it the opposite. Yeah, Furina has no control over this at all because of the trial with child, which would be right over here.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the
Yeah, you tried to play it off.
to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Yeah, talk to us.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
No, that's not good enough. That's definitely just...
Lady Furina,
no.
I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
So defend
You will
yourself.
prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's
You
charges.
can't just say,
if
"Oh,
you
it'd be too
continue
difficult for
withhold
humans to
vital
understand." That's not
information
gonna
against
work.
the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Well, here we
That was
are.
no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
How does it feel?
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Okay.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Watch this. So, we could put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? My guy, I have no idea what you just said in chat. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what you just said. But, yeah, we've never really seen her use her power. So, go ahead, show us a little something.
My power as an Archon.
Mm-hmm.
There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Mm-hmm. I mean, a brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon could at least match the capacities of a human with a vision, right? That shouldn't be too difficult for you. I wouldn't think.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
So you would be a fraud.
Yes, it's all because of Indemnitium.
What?
All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium.
Huh?
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Man, yeah, you gonna be guilty real soon.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
You are gonna be guilty real soon, at the rate you're going.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Well, you know, I could think of somebody.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh, yo, we're saying please now.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents?
Lying
too?
for
And all of our
years and
ancestors
years,
Ever
centuries.
since they were born?
Damn. That's crazy.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Well...
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Yeah, we gotta cook up something like right now. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we could try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human, So if she's only... Okay, so what evidence could prove that Furina's a human? That's what we're going for? Irrelevant. 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 Okay, so what will prove that she's human? Okay, so we have the thing about Navia falling into the seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina. The Rosula prevented her from dissolving. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed off. I mean... Would this prove that she's human? Why? Because Neuvillette was the one that had to block it off and it wasn't her that did it? Or... I'm thinking... That's... Or... Other one. I don't... It's like... I don't know. It's like the way that... you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when I played like freaking Danganronpa. And like the way that I perceive it, it will make sense to me of like, oh yeah, this option makes sense. But no, that's not what the game's looking for. I guess I could try both options. I mean, if we fail one of them, we just literally choose the other. It might be the one about the whole Vache thing, but let's see. No.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay. So is it this?
It has been
It was that.
all Fontainians can dissolve
Okay, see?
water from the Primordial Sea.
Because there was two ways I was thinking about it. The one way that I was thinking about it was the whole thing with Vache and then the water dissolving Fontainians. Which obviously would make sense, you know? Because if you're human, then yeah, that should affect you. And then the other way that I was thinking about it was the whole thing with Neuvillette having the power to be able to push that thing back. And she didn't push the water back, which would make her only like a normal human at that point, yeah? So that was the logic. Anyways, let's continue.
Since you insist
Be a
on
seesaw
claiming to be a
effect.
god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Yeah, gotta go by the rules.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
So, how about we pour that water on you?
Some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Ooh.
That you are indeed the real Hydro Archon. Touching this seawater would have no effect on you.
This will literally show it right here. If you touch that water,
if you don't
and you're fine,
it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Yeah.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
So, touch the water.
I hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Damn, you got her trapped.
Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
This is like the best thing we could do right here.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Go for it. Let's see. Oh, she's walking down. She's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Bruh. What you gonna do?
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
Dip your hand in it.
What's going on? Is she really planning to...
Dip your hand in it. Do it then.
What we thought she would...
Do it. If you're really...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina.
She's gonna do it. She did it.
Hey!
She actually did it. She was terrified, though. Huh.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Okay, so... what about this? Let's put this into your mind for a second. So that water affects Fontainian people, correct? So what if she is still a human, but she's just not Fontainian, then? I mean, that could literally be a thing, right? At that point.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you are present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh?
Thank you, Miss Siegewing.
Huh.
Lady Furina, you may return
Will
to
you
the
look
defendant's
at that?
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that
You're
be
not
enough
Fontainian, but you're still a human. That's all. That literally, there you go. I mean, come on. Come on now.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Okay.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
Huh.
I can't believe...
Yeah. Uh-huh. But what's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
Are you sure about that?
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Do you want me to call up an Archon? We know plenty. We could call somebody up, don't worry.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Cause you're losing your mind out of here. Damn. Look at them.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me.
Crying.
I really am your Archon.
Damn. You think you have a theory, but you're unsure.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
Does she have one more card up her sleeve, or what?
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Let's do it. Oh?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Furina?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Damn. It's done. It is done.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
The death sentence? Damn, look like a damn Star Rail freaking gotcha pull. Anyways. Here we are, boys. Here we are.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did it declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
And there it is. Yep.
The death sentence?
The death sentence.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Oh, well, it's real.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth.
Well, she about to die now.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Listen, he got the death sentence in that fountain, so he got dealt with. Anyways, what's more strange is instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Right.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon.
Okay. So what does it mean? What the hell is going on at this point?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremine?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Mm-hmm. Puts him out from the other Futsui. Fremine brings a stone slate. Oh! Yeah.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
No, you're good, you're good. Listen, it's not too late for you to shine. Do your thing. Good. Cook.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Alright, here we go. All will be revealed right now.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Yes. Alright, here we go, boys.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Okay.
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Right.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Yeah. Alright, select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You could find scenarios related to the stone slates contents and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you could verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Alright, can't wait to mess this up somehow.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Yeah.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay, so let's see here. The stone slates and the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing was found by Fremine. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. So, it turns out Fontainians can be dissolved. I mean, no. Okay, wait. So is it this one then? It is that one.
From the case of the serial disappearances of young women,
I knew immediately. I'm like, wait, no. Okay, it's this.
Dissolved in primordial seawater, and the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Alright, so that's one. Alright, so it shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Okay. Would it be that? Let me see all of these. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. There's a Benji. How you doing? Welcome.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone.
Oh fuck, bro! Can I read that? Can I listen to that again? Oh my god, I hit X on accident. Whoops. We got what it was saying. Oh, whoops. But yeah, late for the 2-month reunion again. Yes, once again, brother. Once again. All right. So you got Navia falling into the seawater. Yep. We have humans that turn into Oceanids. Yep. With the whole Vache thing that happened, of where he was, you know, using the water on the girls, and then they came back as Oceanids, and then they haunted him, and then you saw what happened to him. Okay, so what is this? It shows a scene it shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved in the sea, and our Hydro Archon sit alone on the throne and weep. No. Okay, wait. Let me see something real quick. So is this one? This one?
Perhaps
okay.
What is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, has recorded on the stone slates.
Okay. There we go. And now over here, okay, so yeah, the Fontaines will eventually be dissolved in the sea, Hydro Archon. Yeah, so the prophecy, it's literally the prophecy. I mean, with what's left, you have literally this, and then this. So, I mean, I would think at this point, that, yeah?
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yep, everybody would have been dead.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truth should come to light.
Alright, got it all together. Verification complete. So, here we go.
You can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Alright. The first slate reveals Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
None of you are real.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
So all of y'all, Oceanids. Every one of y'all.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater. And how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Yep.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was a creation of Fontainians from Oceanids. So that was the crime.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Celestia was like, you made humans out of what? Huh? Oceanids? Oh, hell no.
That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin
Bathwater.
was creating us?
Damn.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Yeah, you did what with creating what?
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Hell yeah.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
But now you have 4.
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within.
Alright.
If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Hit me with it, I'm waiting. That's what I've been waiting for right here. Yeah?
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Okay.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
So like, I'ma make you into humans. You gonna be a real boy. Alright.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new
that was sick.
Race.
You said this opens a new perspective, really. An Archon doesn't have the privilege of getting away with things, even if they are associated with Celestia.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
I wonder how all those people in the crowd feel right now. They're like, What?
So you...
Oh.
We were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
We're not real humans.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
I'm real, I swear I'm real.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for
Yeah.
a regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate.
Oh.
The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So, what is it supposed to represent?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the Primordial Sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Okay.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Ew, it can't be! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Yep, the
I
prophecy.
think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We really just fulfilled the prophecy.
in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Oh yeah.
What should we do?
Well, it feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Probably.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
What you got?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Huh?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be? Uh-oh. The ultimate proof.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay. What is the true... Okay, just what is the true source of the catastrophe? I don't know, I'll get along with this. So... the murder case in the midst of Linné and Lynette's first performance. Okay. They were never let believe child to be innocent. The Oratrice judged him as guilty, and the end Furina didn't know why. Oh, what was the curse thing? The whale! Oh boy. I mean, I feel like this whale is about to be a big-ass problem. Is that what you're talking about? So did you ever find child? No, we never found him. Bro, we saw the dream, and bro was just there with the whale. Just there drifting away. Right? That was about it, right? Is it the whale?
It was both dream and reality.
The whale. Uh-oh. Big boy whale.
About a true culprit that could only be that thing inside the Primordial Sea, right?
Mm-hmm.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Put it all together, and we good now? Oh, hell no. Oh, the whale. Yep. Whale pulling up is over, boys. Well, yep. This is the moment we've been waiting for. He said, oh, y'all fulfilled the prophecy? I'm here. I've been waiting for this. Oh, boy. He's charging straight towards Neuvillette. Bro said, I've been waiting for this for way too long. Oh, nah, he about to swallow everybody up. Oh. Well, there you are, man. Jeez. We were waiting to see you again. You may be a little bit unhinged at the moment, but you know, that's fine. Oh boy. Bro, you alright? Like, you are not looking too hot. Bro. Bro just dipped. Yeah, he's not looking good. Tartaglia, I don't need you dying now.
How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Yep, I'd wager that's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Bro, ready to feast.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food.
Bro said,
food in the form
time for dinner. Oh
We
no.
just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again?
Yeah, so we gotta go finish the thing. Yes.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Bro's been holding it down.
He must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Well, let's make sure he does not die. Let's go help him. Maybe, you know.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that
You said it's a star-traveling whale. You need to get that thing? Yeah. It's not from Teyvat. It needs to go.
all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yes.
It is too late.
What do you mean it's too late?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Excuse me?
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Excuse me?
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to defy fate, huh?
Grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
So you got a whale that's not from Teyvat, and guess what? The Traveler ain't from Teyvat either, right? So let's defy fate.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything has still turned out like this, we couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if it's... This is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Yes, this is the example right there. There you go.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Furina! I know you up there! You need to tell me what you were gonna say, and fast!
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Wait, it's really gonna do it? Furina! Oh, she's done.
Furina!
Bro, you gotta hop your ass up there. Man, somebody toss him over there. Hurry.
No, I still need answers.
Will somebody do something? Okay, bro just hopped himself. Oh. Hey, yo. What the hell? Oh, yeah, that's where Tartaglia's master. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's freaking Skirk, right? That's the name? Wait, no, wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Wait. I thought that, wait, never mind, I got it mixed up. I thought that was the other character they showed in the trailer for a sec. Wait, no, wait. Huh? Excuse me? Furina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing.
Literally what I just said, Furina, and they put it there. That's hilarious. What?
You are not Furina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Oh, the real deal.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Of course. Of course.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
Yeah, here trying to finesse them? Huh.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
Bro, you did this to finesse them.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
Yeah, woman playing 11 dimensions chess now.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Bro, my brain right now.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Definitely.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Huh.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Yes, yes, of course.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
Mmm.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Damn.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from
Damn, and
the
she had to do that for
all to
hundreds and
create the
hundreds of
deceitful
years, huh?
appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
Jeez.
It must have been torture for her.
It truly was a curse. Her brain is just done.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for
You
it.
owe her more than an apology for that. Whew.
It's been 500 years.
500 years with having a normal human brain, having to go through all those emotions and all that pain. 500 years? Yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Damn. That is terrible. The mental beating that she's taken. That came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. So, can we get Folklore? Can we get you know, that like her as, you know, can they make her this like playable or something? Can we arrange something with that, or like? All right. Cause, so, damn. So I wonder how people feel, just on a quick side note, that pulled for Furina before they did this quest. I wonder how they feel. They're like, oh, I got all the Archons. I mean, no, you don't. I mean, if you want to look at it in a kind of type of way, because it's like part of her, but no, that's not really her at the same time. No. She was pretending to be the Hydro Archon for like 500 years. So doesn't that really mean that nobody has the Hydro Archon? That's what my brain immediately went to. It's like, damn, nobody got the Hydro Archon right now. Well, anyways. Wait, can this be Furina's inner world? Oh. Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I could speak directly to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I'm here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be wasted. Let me try speaking to her. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's get up. You gonna make me? Oh, you gonna make me take the stair? Oh, you know, I could have went up with Zhongli's pillar. Whatever. Could have freaking Kazu had the thing and just went up. Anyways, Furina, how you doing?
Oh. Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me, don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience.
Oh, do not
Just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Well, we gotta break in one way or another, brother. Turn off all the spotlights. You gonna make me do it, huh? The show's over.
Audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Why are you making me do this?
One with nature.
Silence.
Alright, that's one. Two.
What gives? The audience is
A silence without
watching
end.
me, you know.
Chains.
Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Alright, this is it.
The wind knows me.
A sight to behold.
Settle down.
Why you make me do this? One more. I like how those orbs are still on screen. Alright, the spotlights are turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When the hell did that end up here? Oh, you want me to sit down? Watch a little show? Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Alright. Oh? Alright, we're taking over. We have taken over Furina, boys. Walking straight towards the mirror.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Oh?
I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Dialogue continue.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
No, you don't die.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
Bro said, how many facts do I have to hear about water before I go crazy? It's all about the water.
I will tell you how to save everyone.
All about the water.
You may have to suffer somewhat.
Yes, somewhat for 500 years.
So there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon.
Oh boy.
I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
Yeah, just play as that role for a little bit.
You must begin a never-ending masquerade.
Just hold it down. Hold it down.
You must never
500
let
years.
anyone
It's fine.
suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Oh, she knew it all along. She had that plan ready to go. Yeah, trial in freaking 500 years. Oh. Scene 2, Ascension Speech. Well, Ascension Speech. Furina. Okay. Furina might be human, but 500 years she is the will of a god? That she does. Because for a normal human being, having to endure that mentally for 500 years is insane. Here we are.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Yeah, and you definitely did that. Alright, close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it.
Alright.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, and they were questioning you immediately.
She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
It was rough from the start for her.
Myrmie
right off the bat.
I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt.
So that's why she acted the way that she did. In the beginning, she tried to act like, you know, actually like humble and stuff like that, but she realized the people, they weren't liking that, so she had to act extra of how humans would think a god would actually act. So that's why Furina was the way that she has been. Oh, that makes sense. And that's where this begins.
Very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Damn. So she had to literally put up that act of being like this for 500 years. Being somebody that you really didn't want to be, but that you had to be in order to fool the people, in order for this prophecy to become true the way that it needed to become true. So that way, Focalor's plan came true. In order to deceive the heavenly principles and all that. Jeez. Yeah, a mask. Yep. A mask that has not come off until...
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
A good old tragedy.
It seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Hey boy.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
And that's how everybody was fooled.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice.
For justice!
We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of
Go for
justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
You said Zhongli never said Furina was the Archon of Fontaine, so it was that obvious.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
And end the speech empathetically. Zhongli spoiled Genshin lore, oh my god.
In this world that justice
Shame on
cannot
Zhongli, man.
solve.
For shame.
All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
She truly put on a performance of a lifetime, dude. Yeah, baby! Like, eating out of the palm of her hand. Until everybody was fed up. Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Go ahead, take it away.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
The one that lets her be free.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true,
She was just
lack the
waiting.
ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
You said you had to remember the end of Liu, and Zhongli basically spoiled it. Yeah, I did not remember that.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Alright. And now we are over here.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
And now...
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Aye,
but
so
it's good
her
to
true
see
thoughts.
that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina.
You said Furina even has sleep streams? Oh my god.
You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Man, the amount of stress. Like, God, dude. The amount of stress that she
Lady
had.
Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Ah, Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Yeah, just every single day, over and over and over again. Scene 5. Damn. You said, should you play Genshin? I mean, give the game a shot, see if it's something that you like. Scene, oh my god. Scene. I didn't even get to count that number though. Oh my god.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like
She's so tired of hearing it.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria.
Oh, 500 years is the equivalent. Oh, you can put love, like Love Town, because it just kept repeating over and over again, yeah. I get the reference.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Yeah, you sound so happy.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina.
Oh yeah, she's exaggerating.
My lady?
She's not okay. She is not okay.
What is it, good citizen?
She is breaking.
Are you crying?
Man. Fossilor, you foul for this. Had her here for again 500 years.
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Like, just listening to these people say the same things to you over and over. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see you. We get 500 years of this crap. Ooh, have fun. No.
This must
Every
be
day,
overflow.
you are just hoping that the trial comes that you've been waiting for. Every day, hoping it's coming.
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Crying at night before she goes to sleep.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
This is just evil.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
She's had to keep that to herself.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
You said Furina yawn, that's why she's crying. Yes, totally.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
It's eerie to think that all of this is to only attempt a chance at deceiving the Heavenly Principles. Yeah, just a chance at doing it.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were in the giant box? This is great. I didn't think this scene would replay in her world. Surely I'll find out what you wanted to tell me this time.
My burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
And this is where it stopped.
I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows.
God, like...
Surely it could
It's...
not hurt.
Just... I'm just really processing it, though. Having pent-up frustrations, being lonely, being just, like... depressed for 500 years, and you can't even tell anybody. You can't even express your frustrations to anybody. It's just pent up for that long. Like, the fact that, I know I keep saying it, but the fact that she was even able to just stay, like, afloat for 500 years mentally. I mean, of course, towards the end, you see she was really breaking, but the fact that she did that, dude, she's gotta be one of, like, the mentally, like, strongest characters we've seen in this game, dude. Because that is crazy.
Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing
Oh,
to
wow.
say. I am Furina.
She would have said
Archon of
nothing?
Fontaine.
She would have said
Everything
nothing?
will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Well, that's why we had to do what we had to do, huh?
Fine.
That is why we had to do what we had to do. Damn.
So
Hydro
even
Archon?
Furina
No.
doesn't know
Anxiety
the truth.
Archon? Yes.
You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done.
And Furina
To
didn't
deceive
even
the
know.
heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice.
There you go.
Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
There you go. It all makes sense now.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
So wait, that's why you made Tartaglia be guilty? So that way he could get thrown into prison, he'd escape the prison, and then he'd have to go deal with the whale? You planned all of it like that?
In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Huh.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Damn.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Everything.
Indeed.
Everything.
This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Wow. Damn, sorry, I need a second to process that. What? So it was all to give it back to him? Bro. This dude Neuvillette's already coked out of his mind. This man's cracked. This man about to get all that? Oh yeah, it's done.
But...
damn. Oh, it's done.
No.
Bro, my mind is just blown right now.
Sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face.
So he's gonna be the Hydro? What the hell?
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh damn. Nah, you broke him. You broke him.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
So she did all of this to get back what the heavenly principles stole from you in the first place, and hid this under their nose this whole time, so they didn't even know any of this was happening. Wow, that's a full circle moment on a completely different level. Okay.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just
of course,
that
yes.
your original powers should be returned to you?
Wow.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the Primordial Sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Huh.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
You're kind of a big deal. Yeah.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fussalor.
That's one way to put it, huh?
Things being as they are. Surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Like, bro. What? 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 What the hell just happened?
The hour of my execution is almost here.
And she's about to
For the sinner,
die.
the call has come.
Bro.
I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Bro, she played 4D chess for
Farewell, Neuvillette.
500
I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh, damn. This is it. And you gotta do the low performance. Bro, this game threw my brain into a blender and then made a 5-star meal. Like, what? Damn. Well, rest in peace. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. Oh my god. And it's raining like hell. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh nah, chat, this is... Oh nah, my eye, oh nah.
Iudex Neuvillette.
Oh nah, nah.
I declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my god, not the story got to me, man. The story got to me, man. Oh. Bro. You already know. It's raining like hell for our man. Jeez, that was like... Oh, man. That was just tragic and beautiful at the same time. Like, I want you guys to know that it takes a lot for me to even remotely get teary-eyed when playing, like, games. Like, it's very rare that I have. I've probably only done it, like, a handful of times. But this game, with this quest, I think it actually managed to do it, dude. The way that they built up to all of that was just, like, wow. I'll give it to them. They did it with that one. They made sure that every way possible that you were going to care about what the hell was going on. You were going to care about Neuvillette and his journey. You're going to care about Furina. If you get people of Fontaine, everybody, dude. That is... Man. That was crazy, man.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
I've been caring about Focalor in the end.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Oh, it did.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh, he's on that timing now. It's over.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Oh, it can,
I have
and it will.
The strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Oh, yes, sir.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Oh, boy.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Oh, that is such a cold line. Oh my god. It's about that time, boys. It's about that time. We can't let this be for nothing. We can't let those 500 years go down the drain. It's gotta be for something. And this is it right here. Perfect. Let's do it. Yeah, he's a big boy.
I've already done my best.
He's a big boy. Oh my god. What the hell am I about to do?
We can find a way to attack it from within.
Alright, destroy the eye.
Part of the ancient dragon's power with you.
Okay, I destroyed it.
Together, we can free sorrow turning into hostility.
God, you a big boy.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
A little. Oh my god. Alright, listen, Shamu, I'm gonna need you to calm down a little bit, buddy.
Right here. Right here.
Like, I'm gonna need you to not.
Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Alright. I got you, my guy. Oh, okay, you're right here. Yeah, let me just do a little something. Oh, this fight's gonna be a process. This fight is going to be a process. Oh. Oh wait, no, we really are about to get eaten. Why am I laughing? My bad. We're good. What? Nah, you can't do that with this music. You can't do that to me.
Emerge. Right here.
Silence.
Oh my god.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Bro, you can't do.
Right now.
One with wind and cloud. Time to go. One with nature.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Oh boy.
Adorn my night.
All right, my guy. Where'd you go? Stay right there. Thank you. Get hit with the freaking hydro pump. Come on.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Into the wind. Bow your head.
Where you go? Come on. Ooh, we just moving again? Oh, mid-fight? Yeah. Second phase? Wait, no, there's no way second phase. What? Damn, Neuvillette? Huh? There's no way. You already just slaughtered him? Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, shit. This... Damn, you just tossed Tartaglia's ass in there. How you...
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but... Oh well.
Yeah, I'll...
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point. But they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder.
God, why she look so good though? Anyways.
3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet, yeah?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Yeah.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yep, Skirk is the name.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Oh, wow.
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Bro, I'm trying my best not to be down tremendously right now. I'm gonna let the dialogue play.
Me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring Narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a
Like,
strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring Narwhal.
Yeah.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Damn. You said all it is, it's pretty and that's it?
That's messed up. It fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
Listen, I like her already, alright? She's great.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah, you know what I just thought about? The fact that you have that as a pet. I was so just caught up in her being funny that my brain just processed it. That thing was literally about to destroy everything. And that's your pet. Like it's a joke or something. Like, oh yeah, I just made all these jokes. This thing's useless. All it is pretty. Okay. Okay, well.
So what sort of person is your master? Well,
yeah.
Child's master's master.
Yeah, master. Yeah, Yeah. Pretty much. You got it.
Oh, right. So you don't know him.
No, him?
Sorry, I assumed you did.
Who?
His name is Sertology.
Sertology? Who? Sertology.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
You don't even know the name, so who the hell is Sertology?
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Wait. Rhine-daughter? Wait. Wait a minute. You had to say that many names until we finally got to Rhine-daughter? Wait. Before I even say anything, I'm gonna just let this. I'm
that one we've heard.
just gonna let this.
Sister's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They're both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Oh, okay, thanks.
The all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Listen, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Yes, sir.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters. And only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Damn! There it is.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Here we are. Hey, everybody, you're okay. Hey!
Over here!
Y'all are good, don't worry about it, bro. It's all good. The water's fine. Appreciate the sub, by the way. The water's just fine. Look at everybody just popping up. Under the sea. Look at that. Fontaine's never been better. Holy. This dude Risley. This dude Risley, he was ready, bro. Look at him. That's that damn ship bro had. Ready to go. Yeah, you got the freaking claw machine. Then Fremine over here. The only time the claw machine works is actually a good joke.
The water's receding!
Yeah, Fontaine, you know, things are a little broken, it's fine. Yeah, heavenly principles, how do you like that, huh? Furina, you go out there and you live your life. You earned it. You deserve it. Like, sheesh. The newspaper?
The Sphena di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Sphena di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
What? You said imagine he talks smack too soon and Sustainer just dropped 4 nails on Fontaine. Oh my god, said, oh, so this is what you were doing, huh?
Skyship Winglet,
oh my god.
brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
You said the criminal saving people from drowning and best ending.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Oh, they might have been big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable
I'll read that in a
fallouts.
sec.
We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
Bro said Tartaglia going to Ohio, weird ending. He literally got tossed straight in there with the pet. It was over.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier,
Oh
created
my
a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
Nah, you went to Honkai.
Some
Oh my god.
news if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some
Poisson.
things you'll only know when you get there.
Alright. We're going to Honkai now. Yeah. Almost 5 hours? Yes. Finale. We must go to Poisson, boys. Okay, but child, where? He went into the freaking black hole. It's over. He's got to go see his freaking master, dude. Man, it's like I'll talk about how I felt about Fontaine and all this after we're done. We're almost done, so I could wait. That rules are meant to be broken, yep. Get the baseball bat. And also, thank you for everybody who's watched the stream, by the way. Just before we get into this, I do appreciate it very much. And if you haven't already, hit the like button. Helps out a bunch too if you're new. Hit the subscribe button. Tomorrow we should be doing Furina's story quest. So that should be interesting. But let's finish this up over here. What's going on over here?
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Hey, shout out to Arlecchino.
Residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
Really?
I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Bro's a stan? Damn, that's crazy.
But if you don't mind, Could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Whatever you say.
There's so much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god.
Oh my
Lots
god.
of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler.
Now leave me alone,
It's
don't take
better than
pictures.
wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy.
Oh my god.
Alright, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Oh lord.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. Alright, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Oh boy. Yeah, she just takes more pictures. She just goes crazy.
Alright, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Alright.
You're very quick.
Yeah. You said, don't you think it'd be a cool idea if Fontaine just went underwater permanently? Is that what you're saying? And became a fully underwater region? Yes. Infinite swimming. That'd be great. Let's see. Demonic creature from hell stole Traveler's spotlight.
Speed is of the essence when it
Yeah.
comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Yeah, keep dreaming.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Oh, you already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Alright. You said child got yoinked his vision, useless and fought a big whale, bro's going through it. Yeah, child really just got his ass whooped this whole freaking region. Bro was just fighting for his life out there.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Ridesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Yes,
Two
tea.
large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
All about that tea.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
That's the topic now.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snežević?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have
Chocolate?
it.
Bro loves chocolate.
All right.
Okay.
Leave it to me. I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
Okay.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijwin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Yeah. I do not need to say anything. It spoke for itself there. Bro said I'm stuck with this whale corpse and a baseball. Player with no vision. What the fuck? So why is she looking at her lips? That's a question, isn't it? That's quite a question. Here we are. Fortress of Meripede. They got me back in this damn prison. Again. Damn, they really making me go with you, Charlotte, over here, huh?
We're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Yeah, just getting lost 24/7. Ah, there you go, Charlotte. Here.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
This is the moment you've been waiting for, yeah?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
All right. Got the full tour. Yeah. Oh my god.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Yeah.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
As always, yeah.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Oh my lord. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth, yeah.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Yeah, you take the picture, go talk to the nurse.
Use the word couple.
Hmm.
Well, then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Or is my hair messed?
Pretty lively here.
Oh,
We've seen
Lord.
this kind of thing before.
Yes, we have.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
The hell did you make?
Sijwin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijwin. Over this way. Let's...
Yeah, just go.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So,
I mean, ideally for a picture, yeah.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, just pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Rizey for a while and share some news.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Yep.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Well, enjoy prison.
Actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe.
He's like, we're doing this again.
The underwater
Yeah.
factory next time.
This is something that's gonna happen again. Oh my god.
Last stop, the docks.
The docks. Okay. One more. You said so. We keeping the Gnosis this time. Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows?
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Well, one day maybe.
Necessary. Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes,
Fair enough.
Successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields.
I mean,
Very
hey,
good.
it was a good
I should be
idea.
happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
The way that he said that. Okay, you're curious of how Furina's story quest is gonna be like? I mean, I am too. I mean, my plan is to stream it like tomorrow. Well, I mean, tomorrow, but technically today. So, we'll see what happens with that. Like, I honestly wouldn't mind for Furina if it's just her getting used to being able to do whatever she wants. If it's just a quest of where she wants to just go out there and enjoy life or something, that'd be fine with me. Just let us actually see her just be happy. She, like, deserves that. Most definitely does deserve that. Okay, let's head over here. Back to where we started, huh? Don't question why I didn't grab that, okay? I'm waiting to watch a YouTube video of where I'm just gonna collect all of those, so don't even ask me to grab it. Alright. Anyways. Or are you gonna make me take this lift? You said, man, we're at child, he needs a break. I bet he's eating the whale right now because of the what? The energy he faced. Eating the whale? That freaking galactic freaking whale, bro. Interesting. Things coming. Bro, I'm about to jump down. I mean, you have to think I'm waiting for that. Hell no. Here we are. Swim. Ah, we have made it.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh?
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things.
Hmm.
The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Why are you looking over at us?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Go ahead, Fremine.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh boy.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working
Okay.
hard to help Freminay
She about to just suck all the information out of that poor
He was
boy's
the one who
brain.
proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Freminay himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Yeah.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Just don't let them know he's a diver.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Emotional, bro. Emotional as hell. But I'm doing alright, you know.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
Mhm.
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help.
You said next Archon should be Claymore? Yeah, that's what people are assuming is gonna happen.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Well, another Gnosis gone. There it goes. Another one bites the dust. Listen. It went to Arlecchino. It's fine, you know. It's fine. It's fine,
Yes,
Arlecchino.
I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring Narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot happen with Gnosises.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Really? He was around there?
Isn't he real busy and stuff? I didn't think he'd have the time for
Yeah, I didn't expect to see him over there. Huh.
But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I could now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Huh? Hey, yo.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind.
Yeah.
I would have done them regardless.
Just make her playable. Just make her playable. Yeah.
Take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you,
I very much look forward to our next collaboration.
Oh, I do too.
Cannot be achieved alone.
Okay, anyways.
And you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Oh yeah, you know I've had this whole time. Yeah. Please deliver this. Yeah, Tartaglia's, you know, vision.
A vision. All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
No problem.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Uh-huh.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve
Yeah,
as
she's
a
like,
subject in your
you're not taking no pictures.
However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite
Just take the pictures with your eyes.
I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
May take me with you.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take
You
one
get a
too.
magic pocket. You get a magic pocket. Everybody gets a magic pocket. You said, man, we lost the Gnosis in a vision. That sucks. Man, we always be losing the freaking Gnosis. That's that's something you could put on a bingo card for your freaking Genshin Archon Quest. Lose Gnosis from region. Yeah, put that on there.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Some things never change.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
You too. You too, my dude. Alright, Neuvillette. Where's Neuvillette? He's right here. What do you mean? Alright, so this is going to be the part of the Archon Quest where I'm sure we get to ask him a bunch of questions. You know what they do at the end of these damn quests. You're going to be like, something, where's our sister? Something, I don't know. Did we already ask him that, though? I don't remember. We've been through this whole thing of, where the hell is our sister thing so many times. I don't even know to this point, man. We've done it too much. Well, we'll try to figure out some other information. See what happens. We did actually, we already did. Damn! What type of... Yeah, this freaking entrance look crazy though. Here's the second act. It all blends together. You're still sad we lost Silver and Mar? Yeah. It was pretty unfortunate.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case,
yeah, spoil us about Natlin now. Exactly. Yes, give me all of the information, all the lore.
So I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Oh yeah, you gonna tell us, or can you not even tell us that information? I mean, we know.
It is strange how words
the audience
can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Yeah. Alright, he told us everything. Yep, everything. All that stuff that made me emotional as hell. I only saw Furina's part myself.
Destroyed the divine throne of
Until the Fire Nation attacked. Oh boy, yeah, Natlin.
Transforming you into a fully fledged what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Yeah, you could say that at that moment, that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah,
there we go.
And in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It
Very
seems
real
from your
nice.
expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Well, of course, it's the end of the Archon Quest. This is the classic thing of where we just ask a bunch of questions. So, hell yeah.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, what questions we got here? So, about the initial verdict that was passed on to Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal.
Oh, he woke that damn thing up?
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Damn, bro just had bad luck and woke up a whale.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off.
Yeah, I thought that that she had done that on purpose, so Tartaglia could hold off the whale.
Fossilor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
What?
Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Huh? What the hell?
Sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Okay.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me.
Damn.
Before leaving the Opera House.
Yeah, she peaced out. She peaced
I
out.
related Fossilor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Yeah.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
I would have left this place the first chance I got to.
Hey, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Definitely.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Fossilor the Hydro Archon,
she could just be herself.
lay down her burdens
She could finally
and lead
be
the normal
herself.
life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Yeah, what you about to be up to?
After Fossilor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
You are the judge.
You're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Iudex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
That's a good question.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia.
Oh.
And it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Damn, Fontaine literally runs through you.
Dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful.
Without him, Fontaine ain't running.
Ask away.
Okay.
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, how about that Gnosis that you gave away to Arlecchino? You want to talk about that? Have a little conversation? Little chat?
You've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Yeah, they
Their
did
sole
help a
remaining
bunch.
goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
But how about
if the
for other
Fatui have
places?
impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the
He's
truth
like,
as I know.
ask away. Alright, about the next stop on my journey. Say the name. Say the name of the place. I know you want to say it. Say it. Say it.
You will
Go
soon
ahead.
be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Thank you. Yes.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
I'm about to be cooking over there, huh? About to be burning.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Dragons, you say? Well, you know something about that, don't you?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
What?
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
So this is dragons there with humans? Together?
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
I could imagine that out of all of the you know, the nations that we've been to, Natlan's probably going to be the one that we get like the most fights in then. I mean, if it's the nation of war, this is, yeah. It's probably just going to be unga bunga in there. So it's like How to Train Your Dragon. Oh boy. You know, it's probably going to be real unga bunga in there. Because over here, for Fontaine, the whole thing was them doing the trials and stuff. So I'm pretty sure over there what they're going to answer their problems, solve their problems with violence. Probably.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Okay.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh. Well, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, Captain. Strongest Harbinger, first most badass Genshin character. Oh boy. Okay, well, we'll get there next year, yeah?
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah, but I think this one's gonna be a real problem, Paimon. Paimon, I don't think they're gonna like you over there. I'm gonna be honest. This place sounds like it's just gonna be violent unga bunga as hell. I don't think they are gonna like you.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Yeah, next year, like I said, we'll be in Natlan next year, so we'll worry about it then.
Ask away.
I'm sure it's gonna look awesome,
I
though.
know it.
I am sure it's gonna look so cool. And I mean, each freaking, you know, region, each place has a different vibe, so that vibe is gonna be wild. You said, look at Ether. He doesn't know he has to face the first Harbinger in Natlan. Yeah. And can we get a different outfit, man? Just give us another outfit, man. I'm sick of this. We about to be going to Natlin, and all they're gonna do is change the color on his outfit to some red glowing light bulbs, bro. Oh my god. Why we gotta wear this thing?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh.
It went something like this.
Alright, hit me. What you and Skirk say? Yeah, we have to get a volcano area. Absolutely.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Neuvillette?
What next?
The all-devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power.
Ayo.
What it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance,
I
believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Yeah.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts.
Okay.
And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Huh.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Oh my god, you know what's hilarious? I just looked over at chat. The person with the Tartaglia profile picture. I didn't even process what your name was until just now, because I just looked over at it, and my eyes adjusted. You literally have your name spelled out as Tartaglia in like the dankest way possible. Oh my god. I just noticed that now. Oh my god, that took a while, didn't it? I mean, I wasn't thinking about it too much. I would just look over and I'm just like, Oh my god. Hey, the captain's gonna be a huge-ass problem. Bro is Genshin Saitama? Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. That is gonna be a really big issue. Most definitely. Top 5 favorite Harbingers? I'd have to think about a top 5. I could tell you my favorite. It's freaking Arlecchino. I could give you that much. And I'd say over time, Tartaglia has actually, like, grown on me as a character. Even though you would probably never catch me pulling for the character, I actually like him a bunch though. He's cool.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are.
Hmm.
I just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Yeah, so that's the information we got. So gnosis are people's remains, but we don't know whose remains.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Huh.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
So yeah, basically keeping gnosis is very bad. Don't keep a gnosis.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
So you said, here, Fatui, take this misfortune. I don't want it. Damn, you gave it to Arlecchino, bro. A descender, she mentioned one of them. I am the 4th descender. One of the gnosises are related to... Okay, 1, that the gnosises are related to descenders, and 2, that the one who came before me has already died. Oh, right! Okay, sorry, it just, like, my brain, that all just connected right now. Okay. Right. Damn, so the one before you is already dead.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Okay.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the 3rd Descender.
Bro, they hit me with so much lore stuff tonight, oh my god.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Yeah.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Listen, Paimon, you shush.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead 3rd Descender and all.
Listen, don't worry, I'm not gonna die so easily until we get to Natlin and I get stomped on by the captain or something.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Listen, Paimon, how about we talk about your lore, huh? We know, like, nothing about you. Still. You wanna talk yet? No?
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Yeah, I feel like it's not gonna be easy to just get into contact with his master.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright.
She's the god of the sea, ruler of the fishes. I mean, she's the god of the freaking buffet, dude.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not.
I appreciate the sub,
Once in a
Enigma,
while,
welcome.
I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
You said, yeah, you feel like we will come to Natlin and the captain will nail us to the ground in the Yamcha pose and it wouldn't even be funny. Yeah, it's just the way that they're making Natlin sound, I feel like it's going to be brutal. Like, it's just going to be a completely different tone than any other place that we went to. You want a tournament arc in Natlin? I could see something like that happening. I mean, they're all about war, right? All about violence, so yeah, we'll see what happens. We shall see. Alright, what did he say? Okay.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer.
Yeah, like in Naruto or My Hero. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
And that is what you give a round of applause. Boys, just ignore Neuvillette with Neuvillette. I'm gonna talk for a sec now. They knocked Fontaine out of the park. Oh, the rain. Yeah, they knocked Fontaine out of the park, bro. They made me feel like emotions that it's hard for me to feel from games, because I'm not somebody who cries very easily when it comes to like watching stuff or playing stuff. It's very rare, and I've only probably done it like a handful of times when it comes to games. And man,
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
That scene with Focalor, you know,
cause them no
sacrificing yourself in the end there, and then Neuvillette going out there and saving everybody, man, that scene hit, man. It really did. And Furina deserves the best, because, God, she went through it, dude. It's funny, though, because I said I had a feeling that after we were going to be finished with this, that people were going to like Furina. And yeah, I was right. You said hope Tartaglia gets another power up by Skirk. We'll have to see what happens with Tartaglia. Bro got shredded.
water is crisp and pure.
Well, most definitely have to see what happens. But Natlan will be cool when we get there.
The water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any.
Okay, you talking about water flavoring.
Has a rich and complex flavor profile.
I should read Neuvillette's new story, says voice lines. I'll have to check that out.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, okay. Actually, lets you just continue to... Okay.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
Yes. We'll make sure we're ready. Yeah, dude. They did such a good job with this. It's just like how Sumeru, they did an amazing job out here, and wow. They did their thing, dude. I love the freaking vibe of Fontaine over here. I enjoyed the whole thing that they did with like the trials too. That was cool. It was something different. Best Archon Quest that I've played? I don't know. It definitely made me feel a lot of emotion, like, and made me care. Because I liked the characters in Sumeru, I did. But yeah, they really made me care about the characters over here. Like for me, I would say, I don't know, it'd probably have to be between maybe this Archon Quest and back in Sumeru. I don't know if it was the Scaramouche / Wanderer finale. It might have been, and that's because I've like always just been a huge like Scaramouche fan, Wanderer, whatever you'd like to call them. So that one, like for me, it just hit. So I'd say between those two, those are like two of my favorites. Yeah. If Genshin keeps doing what they're doing with these quests, and the writing continues to be this good, we are gonna continue to eat good for years to come. Most definitely. Yeah, Fontaine's crisis felt very natural and very consequential, and yes, it did. Like, we didn't get a complete, like, little Mickey Mouse ending. There was people that died, you know? There was stakes, and one thing I think is so important is having stakes, and not erasing everything, you know? And just making everything be perfectly fine, you know? There was consequences. There was a cause and effect, and they stuck with it, you know? So it was very good. I should be streaming this tomorrow. Do I have the key for this? Wait, do I need to get the other key? Oh, it only costs one? Oh, okay. Well, that's unlocked. Don't worry about that Yoimiya quest. I still need to do that one day. I've said that for like months now. That's besides the point. So yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Said, wish you luck on getting materials for the sassy child. I do wish you luck. I'm still gonna try to get Furina. I had only done a 10 pull because, like I said, Venti literally robbed my ass. So, I'll try to get her. But yeah, such a good job, dude. Like, there's just so much stuff to think about. Like, I don't even know what else to talk about when it comes to this. You know? The fact that Furina, like, if you want to know who's the MVP, Furina is the MVP of Fontaine. You know? I think, in a sense, she actually deserves to be called the Hydro Archon, because she held it down for 500 years, man. 500 years, she held it down. So you know what? In a sense, you really were, because you had to endure that for the people. She did so much for these people, and had to take a beating. So, there's that. I hope to see Arlecchino again very soon. Like I said, I really want her to be playable, make her playable. Navia, obviously, is next update. I'm sure Chlorend will probably be after that or something. So there's that. Oh my god. We hit the time before the reset happened. Jesus. So, yeah. Oh, I got one pull. Oh boy. Alright, it's time for our copium pulls. Here we go, boys. Hopium Furina. Alright, I tried. I definitely tried. You said look at the voice line Zhongli said for Furina. I haven't looked at characters' voice lines in a hot minute. Like look at this. Oh crap.
She made a contract with her own self to save the nation. Strictly adhered to it for over 5 centuries without once wavering, and even fooled the heavenly principles in the end. I have great respect for approaches to justice that place exacting demands not only on others, but also on the self. Though her divinity has vanished, and the throne of the Archon is no more, Furina will go down in Fontaine's history as a god of justice worthy of recognition.
Amen. Bro spit nothing but facts there about Furina. Nothing but facts, honestly. Sheesh. Well, boys, I'm done. What a great finale to this, dude. What a great finale. I'm happy. Like, Fontaine... Like, the only part of Fontaine that made me go insane was when I was in that prison and I was getting lost. I think that was the part of where I was losing my mind. Other than that, everything else was great. So... Yeah, if I had to give Fontaine a rating... I'm trying to think if I really had anything else that I had any, like genuine issues with, but I can't think of stuff that really bothered me a bunch about it. I almost want to give Fontaine as a whole like a 10. Or if not a 10, it's close. They did their thing with this. He said, alright, good night, y'all. Peace, thanks for streaming. About to go eat your spaghetti and sleep. You enjoy your spaghetti and have a good night. Thank you very much for watching, by the way. Cowboy, you have a good one. I could listen to A's voice line about Furina real quick. And once again, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new out here. I do play Genshin out here. I've played Honkai Impact 3rd. I play Honkai Star Rail. We do other gachas. We do games that aren't gachas also. We do anime content on the channel. We do a lot of stuff. We do quite a bit, so it does help out a bunch, because we're on the road to, what, 12k now? Okay, where am I looking for Furina? Here we go.
For 5 centuries, I dueled the Raiden Shogun in my personal realm of consciousness to confirm the steadfastness of my will. Yet this Furina you speak of, though possessing only a frail human body, committed herself to acting out her part every second of every day for 500 years. A true battle of the spirit.
Jeez.
Her willpower has indeed reached the level of a god.
True and real. True and real. I like how the Archons could respect her, as they should. And let's see, the poll, geez, this poll got 438 votes, chat. 52% of the people who voted on this said yes, they did get Furina. 23% was no, and 25% did not vote. So there you go. Seems like luck was on Furina Enjoyer's side. He said Venti's just being a troll. Okay, let me. You gonna make me check. Might as well. Is it even gonna let me check that right now? Probably not. I mean, I literally just got Venti before the banner left, so I probably can't even. Yeah, I can't even go over there yet. That's fine. That's okay. You know who you should put for your healer? It really depends on who you have. It all depends. But I'm done, boys. I'm about to go eat, and then I'm probably gonna try to get up some videos from this stream. And yeah, so y'all have a great night, day, whatever the case is. Thank you for the support very much. I have no idea what was the highest amount of people we had watching at once, but thank you guys for watching regardless. Oh damn, almost 200, so thank you guys for that. So y'all have a great night. Stay safe. And as I always do say, don't do crack. I am out of here, my dudes. Sheesh. I am out of here. About to go eat. I am starving. Freaking hell, dude. And you have a good night, Snapbug. Have a good night, Cool Dog. Have a good night, everybody. You also got the cheat sheet. This dude got the cheat sheet. Alright, let me end this poll. And I'll play some music and we out of here, my dudes. Y'all stay safe out here, okay?